Welcome everybody. Welcome to another live stream. We're gonna make some music today. I am feeling productive today. I haven't made any music yet today, so I should be good. Not fatigued or anything. My ears are fresh. So welcome. By the way, I'm almost finally getting my proper 5G reception as well. So a couple of weeks of waiting more, and then it's my turn to get a proper 5G reception. Anyways, welcome. I'm like you can read from the title, I do have a little idea for a track today, and it actually came forth out of just a single sample. Yeah, and I'm gonna make it even more interesting. It came forth out of a single kick drum sample. A single kick drum that inspired this idea. So the only problem is that the kick drum sample that inspired the idea is very wide, and that is not really gonna work because it is going to become the bass line of the track, most likely. But yeah, we cannot have a really wide bass line, and the thing that makes that kick drum sample sound nice is the fact that it's so wide. So I tried listening to that same kick drum sample in mono, and it sounds not as nice, to be quite honest. So I think we have to make a bass that sounds like that kick drum sample. Now you might be thinking, okay, what is he thinking about? Well, I'm thinking about maybe going a little bit for the way how techno producers make their bass lines, but then in a drum and bass track. Or, yeah, I'm not even sure if it's gonna be drum and bass. Is it gonna be techno at drum and bass tempo? I don't know. Techno with drum and bass percussion? I don't know what it's gonna be, but I have this idea for a drop, not necessarily with a 4 to the floor kick drum, but close to it. We're basically gonna move one kick drum around. I think, at least. That's the idea that I have. So I can play you the kick drum sample that that inspired it. And I'll switch over to the other view as well. One moment. Show in browser. Okay, good. I'll just do this one real quick. So let me go full screen. Do that. So I have this kick drum sample. Where is it coming from actually? It's coming from the Ableton pack, Drum Essentials. And in the kick drum folder, there's this kick drum called Kick Acoustified 5. That sounds like that. And I thought, I like the sound of that kick drum. So I thought, what if I make a drop with that and have that sort of like as the bass line? But then you can already see it here as well. See that width right there? And that is actually, it's not too wide actually, now I look at it. It should sound pretty similar in mono actually. It's only this part really that's getting a little bit wider, but it's not too bad. From the looks of the waveform though, so, maybe we can actually make the kick drum itself work. That would be way easier. So I have a little sketch thingy here, very quickly thrown together, with just a kick drum. And see, it's not 4/4, at least not completely, and just some extra percussion coming in, like, what was it? Oh, that's the kick drum. Oh yeah, and just some thingies like that, just some shakery kind of bits coming in. I also have this layer, which I'm not sure what it is. Oh, it's some noise. So what that sounds like together, and that's what I just quickly came up with when I heard that kick drum sample. And that's basically all I did. This literally, I guess, just this pad as well. It's just a sample thrown into a sampler, thrown Sooth on it just to make it sound a little bit more pleasing. And that's basically it. So it's really simple. This just came together in I think like 10 or 15 minutes, something like that. And it sounds like this. By the way, how loud is my voice compared to the music? So it's very empty right now. Yeah, it's very empty. So that's basically the whole gist of it that I have right now. And right here, it's basically the same thing still. I had one extra snare drum here, but not really liking that there. So we'll see what we'll do with that. It's good. Okay, nice. So this is gonna be an interesting one, I think. But I'm thinking about what we can do in terms of an intro. I could do some weird granular stuff or something. Do some granular processing on something. And try and make that fit. What key were we in again? What is it? D sharp. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I don't know. For the first part it can be empty, you know? For the first part it can be empty, but then after that it needs to sort of like fill up more, and it needs to be maybe towards the end of these sections where the kick drum cuts out. There needs to be maybe some extra little thing with some good amount of reverb on it, you know, stuff that makes it a bit more spacious every now and then. And then over time more stuff is gonna come in probably. Hiss. Yeah, probably. Maybe probably a whole bunch of stuff coming in, but I think I wanna get that intro sort of like going as well. I could do just a 4/4 kick drum in the intro actually, you know, just start with that. Kind of making people think like, oh, it's gonna be a techno track. It's kind of techno-ish though, like I have to admit. But yeah, that kick drum, it's I don't know, I have that kick drum without the processing here. Like this is what it sounds like without the processing, just a little sidechain to the kick drum. So what this one is doing? This one is actually just playing 4/4. But I've taken off the transient. See, so we get something like that. So that's just playing a 4/4 kind of thing, and then the kick drum on top of it is not doing that. So, and I could actually later in the track replace this kick drum and that kick drum, so this one and that one, with snare drums, and then you're basically back at a sort of like a drum and bass tempo with just sort of like the kick drum here. Normally the kick drum would be somewhere around here, but now it's sort of like 1/16th note earlier. So we could do that, or we could leave the kick drums in sort of like a later section in a drop, and then layer, I don't know, a clap on top of it or something like that. You know, just to make it more interesting as this goes on. It does sound techy, yeah, exactly. Like there's more of these kick drums here. That's the one. Yeah, totally that one. It just sounds so fucking nice. I heard that sample and I was like, Now the only thing I don't like is that there's, if I play this, the part where it plays this one, you can hear there's like some high end in the attack, which I don't like. So what I did is basically just low pass that. So we get that. Now I do have a utility on here. It's actually not too bad in mono. That's actually pretty good. I'm not sure why I was thinking that it was really bad. Don't think the limiter was on. Was the limiter on? I don't think so. Maybe it was. It just makes it really heavy. 420 dB, of course. Let's do that. This one was off for sure. Yeah, that one was off. Do the same thing with the Reese layered on top. You mean on top of this kick drum, layering a Reese on top of it? I mean, we could do that later. And the intro is basically empty at the moment. It's just a pad sort of like being automated in. You don't hear it at first. It's basically just sort of like a really long riser, like a reverse kind of sound. So we need an intro, that's for sure. And we need a little vocal thing right here as well. This is basically just drum and bass tempo, 174 or 172 today. Oh, the limiter on it is actually nice. I don't care. We can do whatever tempo we want. I'm just gonna stick to 172. Make those DJs work a little. Like we can have some extra layers on top of it coming in. Bang, bang. That pad is actually pretty simple. It's just a sample. A sample from a sample pack actually. I just typed in, I think I just typed in pad in the Ableton browser and just went through all results, and I found this folder with this sample. It's from some kind of a techno pack as well actually, but I really like the sound of it, so I just threw that into a sampler. Didn't even care to just throw all of these in. And in fact, there's a D sharp one, and the track is in D sharp, but I just used the A1 and pitched it down, I think. Or did I pitch it up? Yeah, I pitched it up. So I just made it higher pitch. I don't know why. I could have just used the D sharp one, to be honest. And it's just playing 3 notes. So it's playing a low D sharp, then it's playing an A sharp on top, and then it's playing an A above that. So that creates that sort of like tension in the sound. It's just like if we look at it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so A sharp is the perfect fifth. So this one actually normally would become an A sharp, but then it just sounds like that. You know, there's no tension. So just bring that top note down 1 semitone. And we just get that. Now, the only thing I did here is basically just turn on the sustain mode here. Just turn that on the second mode so that it just loops to the end. And then it just goes back to the front and loops again and loops again. Just goes around like that. Not the other one that goes back and forth. And just found a position where it loops nicely, basically. You can also see it in the waveform here. You can kind of see these arches at the bottom. That's kind of the oscillation in the sound, right? So you can see sort of like where it restarts. So I basically just took a position right here in that little valley here. Or, yeah, it's kind of a valley if we look at it upside down. Australians would call that a valley. And then and then here I did the same thing basically. And just give it a little crossfade. Actually quite a long crossfade on this one. So that it loops nicely, and that's basically it. But yeah, that kind of brings it. It really adds a lot of tension by bringing it down. I'm not sure what key that is in now. It's in D sharp something. Not sure what. I have one here called D sharp Hungarian minor, which that A note is actually in. So it could be D sharp Hungarian minor, whatever that is gonna be. Like, it doesn't really matter. I don't think the regular minor. Yeah, regular minor does not have that A note in it. So if we were in regular minor, we would do something like this. Go for G sharp and then A sharp, but that probably sounds less, has less tension. Yeah, see? Still has tension, but not as much as that one semitone. That just, yeah, just screams like something is gonna happen, right? Which I guess makes this Hungarian minor. Could also be maybe harmonic minor. Let's see that one. Nope. Could it be major? Nope. See, so it's just, yeah, it's probably a weird scale like that, but I don't really care too much, you know? This track's probably not really gonna rely on a lot of music theory. It's probably more gonna be about the character and the texture and all of that kind of stuff, right? I have a lot of stuff here as well that's turned off. One of the things that I had was a little vocal resample thing. I think it was this one. Maybe we can find a little vocal thingy in here. You might recognize the actual sample source, but I don't care. It's basically a vocal sample ran through through Portal. Gonna find something in that. Is this the same track from previous weeks? No, it's not. This is a new track. The one from the other week is pretty much done. I just need to make a little variation in the second drop, and I need to do the final mixdown. But I wanna give my ears some rest from that track because I've been working on it for like almost 2 weeks straight. So yeah, it was kind of time to take a little break from that one because otherwise I'm gonna get, you know, otherwise I'm gonna get into that phase where you're not sure if it sounds good anymore, even though you were 100% sure that you liked it before. You've just worked on a track for so long that you're kind of like, you're just fatigued from it, right? And you can't really hear clearly anymore what sounds good and what doesn't. So at that moment it's good to just take a little break from the track and come back to it later. Which I'm doing right now, so we're using that time to, I guess, make another one. You know, we're on a roll, so let's keep that going. Oh, I mean, of course, but like, I don't know that I don't think that this track will really rely on a lot of music theory. Probably doesn't need it, you know. Like, even just those little parts, you can just take something like this and just throw that into the background of your track, and it's gonna work. Has somebody recognized the sample yet?
you get locked into.
But once you get locked.
But once you get locked into. But once you get locked in. But once you get locked into.
That could be a good one.
But once you get locked into.
But once you get locked.
The tendency is to push it as far as.
Let's throw that one on another track. Let's see what else we get.
Into a serious collection.
Yes.
The tendency is to push it as far as you can. We had two bag.
Took quite long actually for somebody to say it.
We had two bag.
And it's fear and loathing, by the way, not loading.
We had two bag grabs. 75 mescaline.
I love the movie, man. It's so good.
5 sheets of high-powered blotter acid. A salt shaker half full of cocaine. A whole galaxy of multicolored uppers, downers, streamers, lappers. Also a quart tequila, quart rum, pint of raw ether, 2 dozen. Not that we needed all that for the trip.
The movie is so good, man. Well, let's try out some of that part. See what we get there. Yes, parts like these you can always use, but I would probably make those from this one. I think I had another one in here actually. Oh, this one probably. Let's try that one as well. I think that one was actually just that word. But when you get locked or something, whatever he says. I think it was just that single word, but then repeated a bunch of times, so that's a lot. Well, let's see what we get here. Yeah, see, that's gonna work. We just need to find a good sort of like granular patch and portal maybe to put on this, and then have one clean one in front of the drop. So let's put this one maybe here. So you get. Oh. Let's see.
Once you get locked.
Quite loud.
Once you get locked. Once you get locked.
Something like that. Maybe a little faster.
Once you get locked. Once you get locked.
We'll figure that out. I'll do it like this for now. Is that main kick the same sample as the reverby one? No, the reverby one is literally from just one of the Ableton packs. It's just one from one of the Ableton packs that I still have here. It's from the what was it again? The Drum Essentials Ableton pack. Kick Acoustified 5. And the other kick is from like a drum and bass sample pack. It's just a really short kick drum, but then I just low passed it. So by itself it sounded like this. But that's a bit much, so we don't really need a lot of high end on that. Like there might be maybe later some more high end, but for now that's pretty good.
Once you get locked.
Somewhere around there probably.
Once you get locked. Once you get locked.
what. Let's see what we can find in here. Maybe we can find a better one for in front of the drop.
Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once you get locked.
These are pretty cool too, because they have like...
Once you get locked.
Like little extra granular pieces, so like in it.
Once you get locked.
There at the end, that... Like you could even chop parts of that out and layer it on top of the bass. Like just take something like this and just say, fuck it. Bass, it's not even bass. Yeah, it is a bass, but it's actually a kick drum. But you could say like, fuck it, let's take that. Let's mute this one. And let's say that comes in as a layer somewhere. It's probably not gonna sound good, but we can try it. So bam bam bam. Maybe even layer that on the kick drum so we get that. And just turn pieces of that vocal into parts of the track. Put some effects on it, you know. You can do pretty crazy stuff like that with these resampled files. And I have so many of these.
Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once you locked. Once you locked. Once you locked. Once you
That one is weird.
Once you locked. 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 Once you locked.
That could be the one for the intro. Put that on there. What I mean, have this one going on in the intro. Filter it. Use it sort of like to introduce a bit of the character of the vocal, so that it sounds like there's a vocal layer in there, but you can't really figure out what it's saying. And then when the drop hits, you're gonna hear a more clear version, which is more like...
Once you get locked.
More on par, or at least make it as loud as that one, because right now they are not. But you could use this one, or I could use this one,
once you locked.
Because it has kind of like an interesting rhythm. Let's see what these other ones do.
Once you get locked. Once you get locked.
That part was actually also pretty cool. That part at the end.
Once you get locked.
That part we're also gonna keep. Put that right there as well. Because we could fill that little gap right here, where the vocal fades out. We could fill that up with another sound, maybe a bass sound or something else.
Once you get
Wow. You know, bring a bass sound in, I don't know, we'll see.
Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once you get locked.
Phew, that part is sick too.
Once you get locked. 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 No, there's no use.
What?
Once you get locked. No, there's no use. Once you get locked. Once you get locked.
This part is really good actually as well.
Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once you get locked.
Maybe even just this part.
Once you get locked. 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 Once you get locked.
But I'll keep this entire part. I'll just drop it on here.
Once you get locked. 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 Once you get locked.
We need one good one though for in front of the drop. Like this one is alright, but that's basically the clean version that I used to create this one from. So I would rather find one in here that sort of like sounds like this one in terms of the timing, but has like the same loudness and processing on it as, you know, the ones that I already have, basically.
Once you get locked.
That one is nice.
Once you get locked.
Sounds a little bit more interesting than...
Once you get locked.
right?
Once you get locked.
Let's cut that one out. Let's drop that here.
Once you get locked.
Once you get locked.
Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once you get locked.
That one was sick too.
Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once you get locked.
That one could be used in a drop somewhere or something. It's a little accent.
Once you get locked. Once you.
That one's sick too, actually. The one that is right after it.
Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once.
Oh, these are all good.
Once you get locked. 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 Once you get locked.
That last one is also nice. Let's copy that. Just finding some good pieces in here right now. Maybe this part?
Once you get locked, you get locked. Once you get locked, you get locked. Once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get locked.
Haha, that one's kinda nice.
Once you get locked, you get locked. Once you get locked.
This one has a little bit much stereo, but maybe.
Once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get locked.
Oh, without reverb. That might be better. Because then I can just add my own reverb.
Once you get locked, 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 once you get locked.
It works almost exactly right with the beat. This one is a little late, but I don't know, once you get locked? Does it really matter at this point?
Once you get locked, 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 once you get locked.
See, like any of these parts could be nice.
Once you get locked, 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 once you get locked,
It's just finding the best one.
once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get locked, you get locked,
Really weird ones.
once you get locked, once you get locked.
Oh, then the reverb comes back, so I'll probably just use the ones with the reverb, to be honest.
Once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get locked, you get locked.
Oh yeah, I think I made the reverb a little bit less heavy.
Once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get locked,
That was kinda cool. Drop it right here.
once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get locked,
Once you get locked.
once you get locked, once you get locked,
It's kinda work though.
once you get locked out, once you get locked out, once you get locked, once you get locked out, once you get locked out, snow leaves,
What?
snow leaves,
Oh, that's reversed. Ooh. I know what I wanted to try with this part. Reverse it again, basically.
once you get locked,
Let's see where.
no, you get locked, no, no,
Okay, this part is all reversed. Let's take this and just reverse it again. Let's see what we get. I reversed it, basically the wet signal in Portal so that you get like reversed granular stuff. Now let's see if we reverse that again, what we get. That sounds nothing like the part. It is the part though, but every now and then I can pick out one word. But okay, that sounds not as good as I thought it was gonna be.
Once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get locked,
Okay, let's see. We have a good amount of things.
once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get locked,
Okay, let's get rid of this track. No, I have no clue what label that is. Don't ask me about techno music because I know nothing about techno music. Okay, we have a bunch of vocals now though that we can use. Which one are we gonna do in front of the drop?
once you locked, once you get
Let's see.
locked, once you get locked, you get locked, once you get
Was this one?
once you get locked,
That one, I think. Just copy that to here. Like it even fits like perfect in that section, so
once you get locked,
maybe a little bit earlier
once you get locked,
or later.
once you get locked,
Might have to warp it a bit and stretch it.
once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get locked,
Ah, okay.
once you get locked, once you get locked,
Let's make it a little louder.
once you get locked,
Probably gonna do some more filtering on it. Let's see what other ones we had.
once you get locked, once you
That one is also cool.
once you get locked,
But these are cool for during the drop,
once you get locked,
at like the end of a section.
once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get locked,
Oh, that one is also nice and sort of like clean. Or is that the clean version? Yeah, it is.
once you get locked,
Might actually just be the best one to use in front of the drop.
once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get locked, Once you get locked out. Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once you get once you get once you get
that could work too.
once you get
We'll see which one. We need to have a good intro and then build on that, probably. What can we do in the intro? Let's see.
once you locked.
Up you on a new track.
Once you locked.
We had some other ones that were nice loops as well. Which one was it?
Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once you get locked out. Once you get locked out. Once you get locked. 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 Once you get locked, once you get locked. Once you get locked, 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 once you get locked.
Let's just do that for now. Let's see what happens if we do a little auto filter on that, maybe. Do some filtering on it, maybe with a 12. We'll see what we do with that. That'll probably work. Can always replace the sample itself with a different one if this one doesn't sound too good. We need some other stuff. Let's see. What do I want to combine with this pad? I'm still thinking some more like granular stuff would be nice.
Once you get
Okay, let's say we have this one going on, so we get
once you get once you get
those. That. What is this serum, by the way? Oh yeah, that's that noise. That's actually quite nice. It's basically just a noise base, but then high passed twice for some reason. Oh yeah, it's high passed here as well. It's basically just this. Sounds like shit, but sounds kind of nice when it's high passed, and then just doing that.
Once you've locked. Once you've locked.
Need a new drink. Come on, what would you guys do with this intro? Let's see what the chat says. Do that, by the way. Ah, damn it. Still the mint flavor. Actually gotten a little bit better after the stream when I tried it again, but every time the first hit, it's just okay, that track is not doing anything. Let's get rid of that. Let's do. Yeah, that will work. Having that reverb thing being automated. Just leaving it 100% wet for most of the part and then just backing it off right here. That will work. Yeah, definitely. The vocals are gonna probably be during the entire intro. I agree. Just having this. And that's a lot of stuff around there, so probably here. Do something like that and bring that slowly in with a high pass filter as well. Do something like that maybe. And then whoosh. And the kick drum, I'm not sure if that's gonna be there, to be honest. You can do something else as well.
Once you get
Let's automate that as well. Make that come down. Let's see, maybe make it a little shorter as well because it's getting a little much. Let's try bringing this one down a bit. Now we should have less mud in the low mids here, which is true. See? That just brings more of that mud in as well. Basically just telling what it's doing. It's basically just, I think it's making the base longer, the decay on the base, depending on what you said here. Let's see. Scales to reverb decay time, yeah, see? So it basically just, if we bring this up to 1.5, then the base, so everything below 700 Hertz, is actually going to be 1.5 times the length of this decay time, while the everything above 700 Hertz is going to be 9.68 seconds. So if we don't want to have that much bass in the reverb, we can even just bring this down to maybe 0.5. Just bring that EQ up.
once you get
We'll probably need a delay on it as well, to be honest. Let's try bringing this one up. See if we want a high shelf. Now we basically have the full reverb sound.
once you get
Maybe a little more on this one though. Come on. Oh. Now it was actually gone already. Let's see, we have that coming in here. That's good. That's the high pass, right? Yeah, okay. No, that's not the high pass. What is the high pass? This one is the high pass. This is the auto filter. No kick in the intro sounds better. Yeah, I think so too. And by the way, are you just slow today or are you actually behind in the stream? Because you're, I think that's the second thing I'm seeing you say in the chat. Like quite a bit after I talked about it. So might have to click the little live button.
once you get. 'Cause 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 once you get. 'C
Let's see what else we have here. Oh yeah, we have the filter delay as well. That one is quite interesting. No, I never use Bitwig. That one is going to be a bit much, I think, because it's basically 3 delays. Let's use the echo instead. Lol, yeah, could be a long day. Was it one of those days? Okay, let's see. Might have to pitch them a little bit as well. I'm not sure. Like, they sound a little off with that pad, but that's something we can fix later. I think I want to make that pad nicer and bigger. And we need something that comes in here as well. Because here the pad is basically quiet. Let's take that one and let's instruments. Let's see. Let's first try this one. Let's go for one of the clusters. What should we do? Noise like? Whisper drone. Let's grab that. Oh, is it, it's having a moment. Oh, there we go. This is a really interesting library. You can do some pretty cool stuff with it. Oh, I can also do it here, by the way. This is a cluster, so if I do a higher note, that gets really loud, but bring that down a bit. I still think using one note is best. What else do we got? Should we do complex? Let's try it. Ah, that's too, these were better. These right here. Oh, that's kind of like a pitch bend as well. Let's see. Yeah, that auto-tune part is not really good, but the sound itself is nice. Not sure how the auto-tune part is done. If that is done, I guess it's done inside the plugin, just with pitch or something, so... Then I should be able to remove it as well. Let's see. In here... Oh no, it's not done with the pitch. See, it's kind of like going down a semitone. So it's kind of going down. I guess I can overcompensate. Let's see. That's gonna sound weird. Oh, now it's doing more. Kinda. Actually sounded not too bad. Okay, that's the pitch. Let's see, it's probably done because it comes in when this goes up, so what are they modulating? They're modulating the color. That's not doing that probably. No, see, because if we turn it off, then nothing is changing. They're not doing anything in the EQ. They are using this send thing here. But that's also not affecting that. And then this is also not doing anything, so, Then it's probably in the sample. Then it's probably multi-sampled and just more samples come in as this goes up. Or different samples come in. Not entirely sure. But then we have to do it here in the pitch thing. But that actually worked, what I did. Now it rises, so that a little bit less. Sounds a little better, but now it's actually too low in pitch as well. So we're gonna have to pitch it. We're gonna have to tune this one. Let's see. Let me grab a serum. Just drop this on here. That's actually pretty good already. Let's turn this into... I think I'm already in the right spot. See, that's too much. Not sure if it still stays exactly on the same pitch. It sounds like it's going... Is it becoming flat or sharp? Let's see, let's try 5%. And then we have to adjust this one as well. Can we do fine adjustments? That's whole tones. Oh, that's nice. One semitone exactly. But that's already way too much. Do we have fine control in some kind of a way? Don't think so. This is a little bit of fine control, but not really that much, to be honest. But that sounds in tune, right? What was it again? 6%. And then here, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think it's like a layer maybe one semitone lower and a layer one semitone higher or something comes in. But this is pretty good. It stays relatively on the same pitch. It's more, it's better than before. So I should be able to use this now. Let's do that. See if we can use it somewhere. That might be a bit much. Like, we could also use it in this section. Oh, really? Like, if your ears are that good, mine are not that good, especially not my right ear. My left ear is pretty good, but my right ear is not. Okay. Remember, it's mint. Let's see. Okay, that worked. Better. Yeah, I need a good sort of like intro going. That's the main thing. I feel like I need something in terms of maybe look at all this shit here. This is literally all just fucking crap that I had in here at one point. I just made a habit of not removing everything and just throwing it in there. Maybe later I can use it. Can get rid of that one. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure about that contact. So again, that one is gonna move into here. We need some kind of a thing in the intro. What can we do? Let's try out Loud. Yeah, no, I don't like that one. Trends ARPs in the intro just for the memes. I mean, an ARP could maybe work. Like, now you're saying something, an ARP might not be a bad idea. We're gonna write the pattern myself, or use an arpeggiator. Or a synth with an arpeggiator. Let's, yeah, let's fuck it. Let's use that Hungarian minor skill. D-sharp Hungarian minor, whatever that is. Well, it's a Hungarian minor skill, of course, but... The last idea was the seagull sample. Anybody who's here who remembers that one? The seagull. The seagull cow. Damn it, did I seriously just got bitten by a mosquito? The sun is out. Immediately the mosquitoes are back. Let's see, we have that A sharp and an A. Let's try just first doing it with an arpeggiator. D sharp, and then we get F sharp to create a minor chord. Yeah, so let's leave that F sharp in there as well. Let's see what we get. I'll grab Diva. That one has a nice arpeggiator. Oh, let's start from one of the templates here. Let's try that one. And let's go in here. Let's try. I seriously don't hear change. Oh, it's the anti-aliasing. Well, we'll leave it on high, whatever. Some people in work call me the seagull whisperer. I have them feeding out of my hand sometimes. When trying to find the right sound, do you ever record trying to find the sweet spot? Oh, I mean, like totally. Like, if I have like a sound that kind of works, but I'm not entirely sure. Most of the time, I'll just do like a session where I just sit down, twisting some knobs on that patch, you know, or on a copy of the patch, obviously, because you don't want to lose the original. But then we'll just do that for like, I don't know, 20 minutes and record the output. Maybe even just record the MIDI with the automation so that you actually have it as MIDI, you know? That's something I might also do. But then you have to, I think you have to also kind of, if you want to do that, you have to sort of like make sure that you stretch out that loop for like a really long time in the project so that it can actually record the entire automation. Because if you let it loop, then every time it loops, it either... well, it basically just replaces the automation, right, that you already had there, so, or just record it as a sample, of course. But I find, like, with samples, it sometimes is a little bit harder to work with if it's like, let's say if there's reverb on it, you know, and then you have a good section and then you're working with it in the track and then you find out, like, oh, it's way too wet. You know, something like that. I've had that so many times in the past. Or, like, I don't know, you're resampling a sound and you're like, this could be a really nice sound later when I'm working on a track. And then you're putting it into a track and you're like, this shit is way too compressed. It's like way too destroyed. And in some of those, I'm really trying to, at least for certain things, not put too much reverb on it and stuff like that when I'm resampling it. Or like I said, just record the MIDI. But that's when I don't know, sometimes I do that, sometimes do audio, it kind of depends. Let's see if we can make this one nice. Where's LFO2? LFO2 is synced? No, it's not. Let's sync that. I never really use this section in Diva, to be quite honest. Most of the time if I use Diva, I'm just, I don't know how much Diva is actually. I never paid for it. And no, I didn't pirate it. I never paid for it. I actually worked together with Yui for quite a while, making videos and stuff like that about their plugins, and they basically just gave me the plugins. That's basically it. I don't have all of them, like some of the newer ones I don't have. I haven't really been in touch with them for a while, but I'm not entirely sure how much this one is, to be honest. But it's a really good synth. Like, I'm really a big fan of the arpeggiator in here, because it has these functions right here, which are pretty nice. Being able to sort of like set it to 3 octaves and then restart it after like whatever, how much you want. So you can kind of get that repeating kind of pattern, and the modes in here are pretty good too. That has tension. That's a bit much with that elevator. Let's just take it off. I really like this part though. This sounds quite cool. Oh yeah, and another thing that is really nice in Diva, by the way, on this filter, on the UB filter, I'm not sure if the other filters have it. Let's see. Ladder. Yeah, that one has it too. Cascade, that one has it too. Multi-mode has it as well, and the byte one as well. Yeah, nice. So what this thing has, it can FM the filter, and that is, the FM is coming from oscillator 1. Now in this case we're only using one oscillator, no, two. There's two oscillators right here. We have this one right here and then this one, which are both set to a sort of like a multi-sol wave right now. And we can FM the filter with that oscillator, which is really interesting. So you get like it's a really interesting sound. Let's leave it at that one. Yeah, I know. There's way more like that. I've got Cthulhu as well, which is pretty much the same kind of similar thing. It's also kind of like, I'm not sure if I have Cthulhu installed right now. Oh yeah, I do, actually. Which is also an arpeggiator. It's just the one by Extra Records. So you can kind of, you know, you can use a lot of different ones. But the one in here is actually pretty nice. It has some pretty good stuff in here. Like, these modes are really interesting. Like, depending on, it's set to the mode down, right? And with the, for instance, the Ableton arpeggiator, if I take the Ableton arpeggiator and let's just put that one here and turn this one off for now, then I can set this one to down, and it's set to 1/16, so let's do 1/16 here as well. Let's just bring this one up a bit, and 3 octaves. Now the first thing, I don't think I can, oh yeah, I should be able to re-trigger it every, what is this? Every 8, so that's half a beat. See? It just sounds weird. It doesn't do the octave things the same way as this was doing it. Because if we do this, see how it does a completely different thing, which is I guess the Ableton one is more similar to this mode. I think it's doing that. Yeah, see? So the Ableton arpeggiator is doing that, but it's not able to do any different modes. The only thing we can do is we can offset the notes by doing this. So then we get a different pattern, but that's about as much control you get over what the pattern itself is doing. Unless you go maybe for play order and then really offset the start position of the notes. Maybe that'll work, but that's a pain in the ass. This one has a really nice selection of modes. Not that one. That one sounds the same, but either repeat or leap, those two are my favorite. And if I don't restart this, then you'll be able to hear what it's actually doing. See, but I'm restarting it so that we get a more repetitive kind of thing. I really like it when we bring that FM down. Like those little... Sounds like early phase. Maybe he actually used this as well. This plugin wouldn't actually surprise me. A lot of people use this plugin. It's a very good one for these kind of things. One thing I never understood is why it has two glide knobs. We've got voice circuit glide, and then this is voice circuit glide 2. Whoa, that's weird. I'm not entirely sure what that is doing. It's doing something with a glide, but the main voices keep the same glide time, but there is something that gets a longer glide time. Interesting. And then you've got two modes as well. Whatever. I'm not sure what that second glide knob is doing. It's also controlling something. Maybe it's controlling that FM oscillator. That's what it's doing. It's like half of the voices stay on the same glide time, but the other half of the voices go to like a different glide time? Something like that. Because you can still hear the low octave going. And depending on when I bring it up, we get a really interesting sort of like rise or fall. That's really weird. Fireworks? Which dumb person is firing fireworks outside now? It's fireworks that is literally the ones that give you like the colors in the sky and stuff like that. It's not even night. Well, that's a waste of your fireworks. It's literally... I don't even think the sun has gone down yet. Maybe just. No, it's fireworks. Somebody's firing fireworks. I don't know why. But that's a weird thing. Happy New Year. Yeah, it's not even New Year, but okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to automate quite a bunch of things in here to make this work. We also got this one. Adding like a weird that. And then there was one more, which I already forgot which one it was. Let's see if we can make this one work. That sounds like a spot where we could start. Yeah, okay, it automatically brings up everything. So we're gonna need this one. Let's just do that. Or let's assign some stuff to macros to keep it easier, so that I can actually name them the way I want. Configure, do that one. That is gonna be the wait, let's start with a different one. Let's start with the more obvious one. Remove mapping. We have the cutoff filter, obviously. We have the FM. This one. And then we obviously are gonna have this one and that one. I think that's it. Did I already do this one? Yeah. Could do maybe the wet on the chorus. Yeah, I think that's about it. Oh yeah, we also have this detune. That one was also pretty nice. Let's use that one too. So now we have all of those here. And I can just say, where is the... That's the filter. Let's do the cutoff filter to macro 1. You can already hear it. Then we have... Which one are we gonna do next? This was the depth of the envelope 2. Filter FM. Let's do... Yeah, okay, let's do filter FM, and then let's take... This was the depth of the envelope 2, let's do that there. And then let's do... No, wait, let's take this one, drop that one on macro 5, keep them a little bit organized. Do 6 there, 7 there, so that we have the... This is the envelope 2 filter, and then this is the attack, this is the decay, so that's nice and neat together. Then the chorus wet, let's do that to 8. That's just gonna be the chorus wet. Diva is just, I don't know. Oh, whoa, holy shit, it's getting dark in here. Tell me in the chat, boys. How does Diva differ from Zebra? Zebra is just completely different. Zebra, I think, has like a whole bunch of different wavetable or a whole bunch of different types of synthesis in it. Like wavetable, additive, of course, and there's all those different sort of like interesting ways to manipulate the oscillators. Like Zebra is very digital, if you get what I mean. Diva has a much more sort of like analog approach, like a more analog synth kind of approach. Like right now I'm using the digital oscillator. That one does the FM, or not really a lot of FM here. It's more just detuning. The FM kind of happens on the filter, which is slightly different. But it has like other filters as well, and these are more like, you don't have any wavetables or anything like that. It's literally just triple oscillator, dual oscillator, single oscillator, you know, stuff like that. And then that one digital oscillator, which does a couple of things that are sort of like, I'm not entirely sure what we're doing. We're now, currently we have the multi-sol, but then this one is, see, this is just a different waveform. This is noise, feedback oscillator, a pulse, a sol, and a triangle, but we're using the multi-sol to kind of get that wide sol sound. Whereas Zebra is a lot more just like a digital synth. Okay, what else do we get? We have 2 more. We have the oscillator FM, which is the FM on the filter, I think. Oh no, that's this one. Filter FM. Oscillator FM, which one is that? Is that the detune of the oscillator? Yeah, that's the detune, I think. It's just for some reason called FM. Or is this the detune? Which one is the detune? Okay. That one is the detune. So let's map that to... Let's just do map 4. That is called detune. Then which one is that? Oscillator FM. Which one is that? Is that this one? Ah, that's the... What is that? That's kind of like a ring mod. What that's doing. I'll just leave that in there. I'm not sure if I'm going to use that one. That one sounds a little bit messy. Yeah, but this one has like a couple of different starting points as well. Like you have, if you go in here... Fucking mosquitoes. So you've got like a couple of different starting points. Like this one sort of like resembles a Uno 60 or Jupiter 6, Jupiter 8, see, Mini Moog or Mini Mono, whatever that is, Mini Poly. So kind of like you know, they kind of like resemble analog synths, those initialized presets. But it also has like a pretty analog sound compared to a lot of synths that are released these days. So for that, it's kind of good. It's kind of nice, and I really like, well, like I said, the arpeggiator in it is just really nice. So we can even swing the arpeggiator really easily with this knob right here. I'm not gonna do it on this because that's gonna be too much, but okay. Now let's see. Let's take the cutoff first. Just make that go up. Let's just do that. And then we have the... Oh yeah, I should look here, that's way easier. Let's take that one. Come on. halfway through where it just... something else at the start to kind of indicate that the track is starting, I feel. I have this folder open, which has like a bunch of those subby impact kind of sounds, which is kind of, I guess, what we need for that. But that's a bit... I also have these. So not a sub-heavy, but something like that could actually work. Reverb it a little bit. We're gonna do some low-pass filtering on that ARP as well, so that we kind of low-pass that FM kind of sound a little bit again. Yeah, reverb. That's what I was gonna do. Can hear the delays like that. See? Making that shorter so that we don't get as much low end in the tail of the reverb. But it's more just like high frequencies. See, I'm basically, I don't even have to high pass this. I'm just high passing it here. And then using this to get rid of some of the high end. And this is, or the low end. And then this to tame the high end. And this one you want to leave pretty wet, actually. It's just going to be some more like atmosphere at the start. Let's see how this one sounds now. See? Something like that. It just going to fade out. And kind of sounds already way better than just having this. See? It's just very random. Just what is this? This is... It's a reverbed snare drum, from the looks of the title of the sample. It's called Noise Snare, so they probably just took a snare drum, ran some reverb across it, and then cut off the start? Or is the snare drum still there? Oh, it's actually a little bit delayed as well. Let's adjust that. Yeah, so like just some kind of a weird snare drum with reverb on it from the sound of it, or some kind of a, I don't know, resonator or something to create that tail. And we can just add more reverb to make it fit. We don't even need a vocal much anymore, so we're gonna have to do some filtering on it as well. See if we can make that vocal come through a little bit more. I'll just try So now we can hear the vocal a bit better. Vocal is very quiet too.
Once you get
Let's see. I'm not sure if that vocal is gonna come through with this ARP. I mean, we hear it's mostly noise, but
once you get
ooh, that's interesting too.
once you get
No, that's gonna be too much. I don't think it fits yet. Well, we will get there. My bad. Okay, I probably don't have to start closing it down, but just let's keep opening that up. And then let's make that one just stay at what it was. That one is closing down too.
once you get
Okay. We need a reverb that I can bring up at the end here when it's more getting more high passed. So we can
Once you get once you get once you get
I guess the reverb just needs to cut out there as well. Which we can do if I just automate this.
once you get
Because we don't need that reverb to continue into the drop. We need it to be simple and basically just very empty when that drop hits, because then the contrast is going to be bigger too. You can even just completely cut off the reverb here.
once
But I think here might be better.
once you get
And maybe even do that.
once you get once you get
Not entirely sure. We'll see later. So that we're gonna call ARP. Not entirely liking it, but it's better than not having it, so we'll see if it stays. Let's work a bit on the drop. Yeah, that intro is definitely gonna change. Yeah.
once you get
Yeah, let me save. That's a good one. Delaying this maybe. See what we get. See, sometimes delaying that can already do a really big change. Like, that's straight on the beat. One 1/64th note later. Actually sounds pretty good. Let's try 1/32nd. That also sounds good. 1/8 note. Now it's gonna hit on the offbeat. It's a bit weird. Yeah, that's too slow. I'm probably gonna go with 1/64th. Okay, let's see what we can do with that drop.
once you get
I focus on this first section. I'm hearing some kind of a sound coming in, but I'm not sure what it's gonna be yet. Let's see. Let's just grab a serum real quick and see if we can find some good notes. Okay, let's make it do that. Let's do it. Let's try that one. Bend pass maybe? Hey, a little bit less maybe. Not what I wanted. Smash it through that. See if we can make that sound interesting. Need a lot of reverb on it as well, that's for sure. Maybe chorus? Well, that's nice. I never liked the serum reverb, but let's try it out for now. See how it sounds. Yeah, I never really liked that reverb. Have you tried turning up the knob? Which one of the 200? I'll probably use a different reverb. Okay, let's find some reverb. Should I do it on a send track or on the track itself? Probably on the track itself. I mean on a send track. I think on the send track would be better so that we at least have the dry version as well. Let's see. Or should I do it on the track? That might actually be nice too. Loud. Now that's probably gonna clash with the sub as well, so let's try something like that maybe. Let's see how that sounds in the mix. It's probably not gonna be good enough yet, but might have to do some resampling and get some interesting sounds like that. Now I'm not sure about this intro yet, but at least we have something. Better than having just a drop coming out of nowhere.
Once you get...
Okay, it needs to come in a lot earlier. What it needs to do is more something like this, I think. And then I need to bring up the automation on it, because we also have that one. We need a more something like this. Something like that, I think.
Once you get...
Let's make this a little bit bigger. Can we clean this up? Come on, can you scroll quicker?
Once you get
It's fucking distorting like crazy. I need to do some level adjustments here. Oh, we have a... All this time we've had a wave shaper on the master as well. That's obviously gonna add some distortion. This is set to all round.
once you get
Yeah, see, that's distorting a lot.
once you get
See if we can fix that. Why is it distorting? Is it because that's too loud, or is it just because the limiter needs a longer release or something?
once you get
And that's slightly better.
once you get
There you go.
once you get once you get
There we go. Now it's cleaner.
once you
So let's see what that sounds like with the wave shaper as well.
once you get
Yeah, that now it's clean. See how loud we can get it. See? It's not distorting.
once you get
Hey.
once you get
And then here maybe open this one up a bit more. Oh, maybe already here a little bit more because it's quite nice. And then I'll have that noise thing coming in here maybe. Let's see.
once you get
Why is it twice in the chat? That's weird. One time without the link and one time with. Strange. Ooh, that's loud. But it works. Oh wait, we're also still sending this to the return track, my bad.
once you get
Yeah, that's why it was so loud. Now we can actually increase the level again.
once you get
We need something else coming in here. Something. Oh, that might actually be nice too. Going an octave up. Ooh. Oh, yes. There we go. That's cool. I'll probably sidechain it, yeah. I'll probably sidechain it. I need to set up a sidechain, by the way. This is in audio. Let me quickly do something real quick. Let's set up a MIDI track. Drop this kick drum in a MIDI track. Set it to one-shot mode, like that. Was it pitched? No. Okay, good. Let's set this to -8. Let's just drop a note in here. Let's turn that scale thing off. Drop an 8 note in here. And just copy that drum pattern real quick. It's basically just this over and over again. So that way I have the kick drum separate. I just need to take the effects here. Drop them on here. We have the kick drum, set that to -8. So now we basically have the exact same thing, but that makes it easier because then I can just bring in my sidechain track. Do I have it in here? No. I always forget where I put this one. Sidechain. No. Where are you again? In here. Rex. Sidechain. There we go. I should just... Let's mark that one with the number 7 so it shows up in here. Sidechain. Yeah, nice. So now I have that, and then I can just at any time just copy over the MIDI from this one to there. And that's my sidechain track, which is just a really short click with a white noise sample. So then I can call that kick sidechain. Let's call this kick. And then I can basically do sidechaining on whatever track needs sidechaining. So let's see if this one sounds nice with some sidechaining. Take the input from the kick sidechain. It's going to be a really heavy sidechain at first. But really short as well, because it's kind of only ducking it away when the kick hits. So when you listen to this in the mix, you're probably not even going to hear much of the sidechain. It's just going to sound more like as if the kick drum is cleaner. Oh, you do kind of hear it a little bit, but I can make it even shorter, and then it's almost not noticeable. With this one a little bit more, because the kick drum doesn't really have a high-end click, but if I leave the high-end in, you're almost not gonna notice it, that it's sidechaining. Can hear it a little bit, but it's so short. It's literally just for making the kick drum sound cleaner, but we want a low-pass kick on this one. Sounds way better.
Once you get
just copy those for now. I could try going to a different note as well, because we have that A sharp and A. Actually, we have B, A sharp and A in that weird Hungarian minor scale. Let's see what we get. And do a B to A sharp. It's kind of interesting. I do kind of prefer with sidechain, but probably a little bit more subtle. Like maybe even do it a little bit slower and then do this, so that you get more as like a creative effect, if you get what I mean. You get a little bit of sort of like a pumping effect. So like that. Maybe even do it with Elevotal, to be honest. But honestly, for now I'll just leave it without. Because it sounds pretty good without as well. Just needs maybe a little bit of it, but like I said, probably Elevotal might be easier. Although I never re-trigger Elevotal with a MIDI thing, so I never really tried that. But we can. Sidechain, Elevotal. But then I have to do in here, like I have this thing, I can, if I'm correct, do external instrument and send the MIDI to, which track is this? Or which track? Track 10. So send this to track 10. Yeah, see, in Elevotal. So Elevotal is now having the MIDI coming in, and we can re-trigger that. So then we can really do it however we need it to be. Just smoothing it a little bit. We can even go for something completely crazy like that.
Once you get
Let's make them a little bit higher. See if we get a little bit more volume out of those.
once you get
Yeah. We can do. I can do it on this layer. Let's do it after Elevotal, so it's not being affected by the sidechain. I'm gonna take in my racks. Do I have it here? Again, not. Okay. Let's go in here. Reverb rack. Let's put that here. It's basically just a Valhalla room, a really long reverb with a high pass. I'm just gonna high pass it a bit more, so that we pretty much only get a high reverb, being high pass reverb, and then just do I don't know, maybe from here. Bring this up. Oh.
Once you get
Oh yeah, I can also replace the sidechain here with the sidechain from the kick. That might be better. Then we don't need EQ. See, that's really just ducking it away when the kick hits.
once you get
Probably gonna replace some of these with other sounds, but for now this works. Let's copy this over to the second half. I'm thinking of maybe taking this one out and doing a completely different sound coming in here.
once you get once you get
Oh, my bad. I just noticed that my mic was muted. I was saying some stuff, but I was talking about that I want an ARP to come in here in this second half, but a really techie ARP, like not the one from the intro, a really techie ARP. Like a 16th note, I don't know, some kind of an interesting ARP, maybe even an acid ARP or something like that, you know, that is hitting on 16s, doing an interesting pattern, which might actually then be used in the intro as well. Who knows, we might replace the ARP in the intro with that one as well, but some kind of a sound that hits on 16s should come in here, sort of like layering with that that shaker kind of thing. And then I'm feeling like in the second half, because this is 32 bars, right? So in the second half, because we're gonna have 64 bars of drop, we can bring in the snare drum. And we can bring that snare drum in either layering it on top of the kick drum on every second and fourth kick, or replacing that kick drum with the kick and snare, so that we go into a more drum and bass pattern. Because I want to make this sort of like a combination between drum and bass and techno. I think that's what that was the idea that I had as well when I heard that kick drum sample. I was like, let's make a bit of a techno drum and bass kind of track. We're getting there though. It's starting to sound interesting. The only thing that I have, like that 16th note thing that I'm hearing to come in, I'm not entirely sure what kind of sound. I'm saying acid, but that's not the type of sound I'm looking for. A really techie sort of like bass, or a bass sound, a really techie sort of like ARP. How are we gonna make that? Could do FM. FM8. Ooh, we could try FM8. Haven't done that in a while. Let's save first. Instruments, synths, FM8. Yeah, we're gonna have some snare fills and stuff here and there on the end of bars every now and then, because I don't just want to cut out the drums completely every now and then. I just sometimes might want to have it cut out completely. Other times maybe do a little drum fill or something to hint at the drum and bass stuff. That's gonna come in later. Could be an Aben, could be something else, a more techie drum and bass break. Could be just a single snare, you know, something like that, with some reverb on it. We'll see. Let's see if I can come up with a pattern here. I said 16s. No, not that. We need to have a bit of FM on this so that I can hear what I'm doing. And let's do a bit of that on that, so that we get that. And then let's just give that one a bit of a plucky shape, so that we get. Oh, that's more like the sound that I meant. Yeah, so FM it is that we're gonna use. Not exactly, but you get what I mean. It's kind of like a techier sound. I know, but that's probably not what I'm gonna do with this one. Just loop that for now. Most of the times I just still do sidechaining with compressor, but I know that I can get a really short sidechain with it, because you know, the input into my sidechain is like an 8 millisecond long click or something like that, maybe even shorter. It's really short. It's just like a very tiny click of audio, and that way I can still, if I use a compressor, I can still get it really fast and really quick, at least with the Ableton compressor, as long as you use the Live 8 one. For some reason it still sounds crap with the newer Ableton compressor, but if I need more control and more finer control, because that's what I'll do for like just a quick sidechain, but if I need like a really fine controlled sidechain, then I'll usually just grab LFO tool and do it with that. Yeah, like the Live 8 compressor sounds completely different in terms of sidechain from the other one. The Live 9 was it when they introduced a new compressor. They had these new modes in the compressor. Like the one that I'm using still has the where is it? Where is it? It still has the FF1 mode and the FF2 mode, which they now changed to, what was it again? Peak and RMS or something like that? Yeah, peak and RMS, and then expand. And it sounds different, and it clicks, whatever you do, unless you bring the lookahead up, but then it also still responds different. You know, it just doesn't respond the same, I feel. And it still every now and then clicks, even with the lookahead up. It's like, whatever. This one just doesn't. It doesn't click when you have the lookahead up, and I can have the attack time is literally as short as it can be, with the release time pretty short as well, and it just doesn't click, whereas the one from Live 9 actually does. And they haven't updated that since they introduced it, I feel, because it's still doing it to this day. But you can download the Live 8 compressor from the Ableton website. If you are logged into your account, you can find it as like a legacy pack, so you can just download it, and then you'll have the you'll just need to add that to your user library, and then you'll have like the Live 8 compressor. It just shows up here on the compressor. You've got Live 8 compressor, Live 8 sidechain compressor, I think it's called, and I just made my own preset basically. I think this is the newer one. Yeah. See, I also have a sidechain compressor with the. Let's set it up. Let's see if it actually sounds too different. Aleph. I'm switching to Dutch real quick. 11 milliseconds. 0.1. Sidechain from the kick. And I think the rest is all the same. Oh yeah, the gain, let's crank that up. The rest is the same. Okay, let's see if it sounds different. Do you hear it? Look at that one, needs to go up. Fucking mosquito, get here. Go out of here. See? Even with the lookahead up, clicks like crazy. Pretty much every hit, except for the first one. And if I bring the attack up, the click gets less. But to make it disappear, we need to bring the attack up to 112 milliseconds. Oh, okay, maybe a little bit less. There is it already. Can't really go shorter than that. And now it's still every now and then I hear sort of like a low pass click. So it's kind of annoying, because that we almost have no sidechaining going on right now. So, and even on like the other modes, like that's not gonna work. You need that mode. So yeah, that one just sucks. And then we have the Live 8 one with the F of 1 mode. Perfect. Yeah, no, that's. I don't think that's what it's doing. Because it's if we look at it here, like, I can actually bring the fade back here so that we actually have the full kick. Look at the oscilloscope right here. It's literally cutting it out completely. And it's cutting that initial transient out completely. Except for that one that is off from the kick drum. That one. So it's not it's actually responding really fast. But it's not clicking. It starts responding slower when we bring the attack time up. When we do this, then it starts responding slower. See? But for some reason, even when you have it really fast, and I'm using a ratio of infinite to 1. So we're getting like the maximum amount of sidechain. Let's try 1 millisecond. Now we can kind of hear a little click. So we do need the look ahead. But for some reason it just works a lot better than the new compressor. And I'm not sure why they never bothered to fix it, because how are you supposed to do a proper sidechain with that new compressor? Like, I don't know, you know, but that's not gonna really give me an accurate sidechain if it clicks on every hit. Like, how are you gonna sidechain bass? Because it's pretty much always gonna click if you do it like that. You know, bass, because of the slow waves, it clicks a lot more. If you do it on synths, it actually sounds better. Like on mid-range synths, it's not that bad. But that's just because there's a lot faster waves going on, right? So there's less clicks, or you hear it a lot less because the mix is denser there as well. But on like low layers, I don't know. But yeah, I literally just most of the time use that compressor, or just go for Elevotal. Elevotal is great too. Or sometimes even if it's a synth and I'm doing like a synth or bass in a synth, sometimes I'll even do it in the synth, you know, just with like a slow attack on the amp envelope. Sometimes that works well. And then maybe you just need a little bit of extra sidechaining to make it work perfectly, but sometimes that works too. I'm gonna take a piss real quick. I'll let you guys listen to the track from, I guess from last week. Where is it? Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was. Yes. Duck is great. It was crashing, my Ableton 11 said. I never heard about Duck, but I can imagine what it does. It's probably a similar kind of thing as Elevotal or Shaperbox or what other ones were there. There were other ones as well. There's plenty of those plugins. I most of the time just go for Elevotal. I own Elevotal, so it's I've been using that for a really long time. So Shaperbox is kind of nice too. But yeah, they kind of all do similar things, right? The main thing that it for me has to do is that it gives me an ability to add like fades to something, or like Elevotal does, you know, right? Just doing a volume automation on like a sound with whatever shape I want it to be. That's the main thing that it needs to do, and whichever plugin that is doesn't really matter. So yeah, for me it's Elevotal. But like theoretically, you could even do it with AutoPan in Ableton, which is a stock Ableton effect, right? Could theoretically do that as well. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys listen to this part with the intro. I'll be back after I have taken a piss. Have fun listening to this one. See you guys in just a bit. Yeah, that one is getting there. I'm not entirely happy with how the snare sounds in that first part of the drop. It's too static. There needs to be something that makes it more interesting, I guess. I'll figure that out at some point. Yeah, I've been doing manual side chains a while too, but it's just too painful. It's just too much of a pain to do, in my opinion. But yeah, it works too. Like, whatever works, right? Whatever you like to do. It doesn't really matter much, to be honest. It all achieves the same thing, just in a different way. So, yeah. Whatever works for you, use that. let's make an interesting sound here. I always use the look at. Yeah, I just demonstrated that. If you bring the look at down, it actually starts clicking. So on bass instruments you do need to look at. But what you can also do that works as well actually is taking your sidechain right here and offsetting the sidechain with like a negative amount. So doing like -8 milliseconds, so that the sidechain actually plays 8 milliseconds before the compressor should. Or before the kick drum, and that way the compressor sort of like has that little bit of time, and that way you kind of can align it exactly in the right spot. So you can do that as well, and then you don't. And then I don't think you have to use the look at. Let's actually test. So the look at is 10 milliseconds. So if we bring this down to -10 and turn this off, or no, turn this off. It does click a little bit. Need to bring it down more, maybe. -16. No, it does click for some reason. Interesting. Yeah, with the look at it, just look ahead on 10 milliseconds, then it sounds good. And I need to bring this fade back in, by the way. Yeah, that noise layer is nice. I like that too. It's basically just a sine wave and a noise file. I took the AC hum 1 and running that through this distortion here, which is this shape, crazy shape, and that's basically what it's running through, and that it's being high pass. So without the high pass you basically just get this really crappy sound. It's just that sub and noise. And it's a really low sub as well, like it's an octave lower than what it should be. That's what it normally should be. But I'm bringing it down an octave lower so that the oscillation goes slower as well. Because if we do this and then do the distortion, we get that. And if we do it lower, we get that, which sounds more grittier. Bring the high pass in. High pass it a little bit more and shape it a little bit with this EQ. And that just adds a nice sort of like extra grit. Yeah, that one comes in a bit too much, so sorry for that one. We need a much more subtle version of this. But we're only getting started with that sound. I'm gonna do something else with this. Let's see. Yeah, let's just do we are in D sharp, so probably gonna start with D sharp. Okay, let's just do this so that I can make the patch, because that sounds like crap, but how did you zoom in again? Oh yeah, just clicking and dragging. Been a while since I've used Evermade. Let's not do that. Damn it, I'm literally getting fucking stung by mosquitoes left and right. It's that time of the year. Let's see if we can make this one interesting. Oh yeah, I remember. Let's do I guess we can do let's try this one out. That one. This one is quite interesting, actually. such weird delays for this. I just wish it would actually tell you what timing you are on, instead of just making you guess. But it's a pretty old plugin. Let's move. It's a bit high. Oh yeah, we can maybe use the A and A sharp and A. Let's do that. Let's see what we get. And also make these a little bit longer. Weird. Yeah, that one too, it also doesn't tell you what timing you're on. Yeah, weird. This is not getting us anywhere, this layer. We need something else. I'm hearing a 16-note thing coming in though, but we're gonna make it in a different way, or we're gonna come up with it in a different way. The kick drum here is doing something different. Let's get rid of that one. Oh wait, let's just do this and copy this kick pattern that we have here.
Once you get
we need some extra thing coming in here. I could maybe, ooh, I can maybe try doing a part of that vocal. We have some interesting
once you get locked,
things.
once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get locked out, once you get locked, 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 once you get locked.
I can throw it on this track, which by that point should be pretty quiet, I think. Let's see. I still feel the ARP in the intro is gonna change too, but we'll see. For now, it does the job.
Once you get
I do love that drop. That's just, It's such an interesting one. Need some more effects here and there, but this is already pretty good. Yeah, we can do that here, but I think I'll just do it on a new track. See if we can make an interesting thing coming in here. Yeah, that drop sounds nice. Like that first part, this section is already pretty much done. This section, like let's say up until here, sounds pretty much alright. Like that's just how it should be, with this maybe included, this one. So that section pretty much sounds good. And then in this section where this sound cuts out, because I don't want to repeat it another time. That's gonna be, it's just gonna be too much, I feel. And just for variation, we want to have something else coming in here. Maybe just something that builds a little bit, builds up a little bit towards the end. Because then at the end we have that reverb coming in as well. See, we have this coming in, but it's a little quiet here. Could do like an extra, you know, something to fix that would be. Let's call this Reverb Rack 1. Let's duplicate this bad boy. No, do that. Call this one Reverb Rack 2. Delete the automation on that one. And then on this one, I'm going to get rid of this automation. Or actually, I'm just going to cut it. And then I'm gonna use Reverb Rack 2 for that. And what I'm gonna do here is let's just crank this up so that we have a much longer reverb, so that it should actually be louder now as well. And I can go in here maybe, let's see, let's add a bit more high frequencies to this one. Let's just crank it up all the way. I cut, let's see if let's do a little bit less of that. Now let's just take this one and paste that automation right here. Let's see what we get. My bad. Let's mute that one for now. Yeah, I can already hear that there's more reverb.
Once you get
Might actually be too much now. That was actually not too bad. And because we have that reverb, we can start doing really interesting things. What happens if we put a spectral resonator in this chain? In front of the reverb or after it? Let's do after it. For some reason that one takes longer to load than the other devices. I'm not sure why, but whatever. What this one is gonna do is gonna do a really weird thing, but it's kinda interesting. And we can affect the pitch and everything. I can also tune it to, let's say, D sharp or D. Let's try D, semitone below the root. Just adds, like, if I bring it all the way up, you can hear what it's doing. It's basically just turning it into a note. With chorus on it. And we can add unison. We can automate this stretch. That's going to be really interesting. Automate that to maybe 50%. Now we're going to get something weird. Basically just made a riser out of the reverb. And we can bring the dry wet down again. So that we have the reverb with this. See? You just have a riser now built into it. Just a subtle riser, or we could make it fall down in pitch by making that stretch making it go down. Let's go down even more. Let's make it a little bit less. 50. Such an interesting device. So you can just hear it sort of like falls down. Let's bring this up to a sharp. It's a perfect fifth. Don't really hear much if we do that. Maybe A sharp 2. Yeah, that one we definitely hear. There's so much other stuff we can do here with this. We can shift that up. Let's say 12 semitones. Nice. Up 24. See, we're shifting those harmonics up, basically. You can see it here as well. Those blue things, those are going up. And those are basically the harmonics created by this resonator. But because we have to dry wet the 50, we're also still hearing the regular reverb. This is such an interesting device. Flow fall. Here you go. It's in the chat right now. Such an interesting device. I really love this one. I used it a lot, actually. Let's do... I'm just gonna try it out for once. I want to know what it sounds like. 48 semitones up. That's weird. I think 12 was nice. And we have also these other modes, like Wonder. It's gonna sound different. And then we have Granular. They sound quite similar now, I think, because the mod rate is all the way up. The granular kind of chops it up more. But when we have this one up, the mod rate, it kind of sounds nice on granular. So let's leave it on that.
Once you get
God damn it, it's so annoying. Ableton, for some reason, Ableton 11, and I heard other people in my Discord as well say the same thing. If you hold shift when a clip is warped, so you can do this, and then let go, and move your mouse, it's still gonna do this, see? And it takes a whole long time for it to actually let go of the shift and the mouse. It's fucking weird. I do this right now, holding shift. I'm letting go of my mouse and shift key, or I'm letting go of my shift key and my mouse key right now. Dude. It literally just does that for the exact same length as if you're holding shift and the mouse key. What the fuck? Okay, I found something. Anizo, are you here? Let me know in the chat if you're here. Because he was talking about it in the I think he was talking about it, or it was somebody else, but maybe it was Goss. And one of the regulars in my Discord was talking about it. By the way, if you want to join my Discord, shameless plug, there you have the link. That's weird. So if I hold shift and click and drag and let go right now, it only does it for a really short amount of time. Hold shift, click and drag, and let's do it for about 10 seconds. Maybe 5, 6, something like that. I'm letting go now. See? That's about the same length. What? That's fucking weird. That's such a weird bug. It literally holds that thing when I let go of the mouse button and the shift key for as long as I hold it. No, that didn't happen on Live 10. That's a Live 11 bug. It's been doing that since Live 11. But that is an odd bug. As if Ableton just records the time you actually hold the button, and then when you let go, it just knows like how long to keep doing that. Like how does it know how long? Like it must be keeping track of that or something. Because otherwise, how does that happen on accident? Like I don't see how that bug could happen on accident in a way, like unless they've forgotten something to stop it or something. But even then, like, why does it know how long you hold the key? That's weird, right? It's so fucking strange. Now it worked for some reason. Really weird. Really, really strange.
Once you get locked. Once you get
That one is kind of cool. It's such a weird bug. I don't get it. I really don't get it. do... Where is it? Isotope vocal synth. Let's try that one. Let's try the Polyvox with the form and shift. That one sometimes sounds pretty cool. I'm not sure. Is this doing something? Yeah, it is probably. Key, minor, D sharp. Yeah, I really don't get it. I've been thinking about how that is possible, but I have not come up with a logical explanation for it. And honestly, I've tried, but I just can't. I just don't understand. Such a weird plugin, this. That's not really what I'm looking for though. Let's see. Let's recap. Yeah. Almost. I'm not happy with that ARP in the intro though. I'm really not liking it so far. That one. Like it sounds okay, but it's not really what I'm looking for. But I'll replace it later. I'm gonna get the drop better first.
Once you get
let's see, where is that? Oh, right here. Let me actually rename this one. What am I gonna call that sound? Pitch bend. What is it? Kind of like kind of a weird horn sound. Let's just call it horn. It's not a fuck horn. I'm not gonna call it a fuck horn because I don't want to. I have I have a little bit of of a love-hate relationship with Foghorn, so we're not gonna call it a Foghorn. Even though it a little bit resembles it, but no, I can't do that. I just can't put my mind to calling it a Foghorn. Let's do D. Gets a little loud as well, so maybe I should do less on the pitch bend on this one, or on the gain on this one. So instead of 6, maybe do 3 decibels. That's still pretty loud. Maybe not even do more than 0. Because the resonator also adds more gain, I think, so... Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, we need a 16-note thing coming in, but... Instruments. Yeah, well, the other thing that I think was a big problem as well is people just started mixing them to just have even more mid-range than the people before it, you know? And it just got to the point where it's just like, I don't know, it's just more like a wall of mid-range with a bit of sub underneath it. And it's completely drowning out a lot of tracks. Like, there's some Foghorn tracks, don't get me wrong, there's some Foghorn tracks that are done really well. Like, there's some E-Night tracks, for instance, that are doing it pretty well, and where it's all mixed well. But then there's people that aren't really that far in terms of production as E-Night, for instance. Like, E-Night is one of the fucking OGs. Like, he was already around when I was getting into music production, so, like... Some of the guys who are really well with, like, mixing and stuff, they can pull it off well. But then there's, like, people who are just coming into it, and it just sounds like a overpowering mid-range mess. And you have to sacrifice sub, because they still want to get it as loud as the rest of the tracks that are mixed well. So, to be able to get it that loud, you gotta sacrifice sub, otherwise you're just gonna not ever sound that loud. And yeah... And that way, those tracks are just like, and there's so many of them. That's the problem. Same thing happened to dubstep. Yeah, I guess. Of course I know Apache. He's been at it for a really long time as well. Let's see if I can find a sequence sound in Omnisphere. Because Omnisphere has sequence sounds in it as well, here in the ARP and BPM category. BPM... Yeah, good question. Let's just do randomize and see what we get, because I have no clue what kind of sound I need to search for here. Let's just take a random one and see what we get. Okay, can I... Pattern? Arpeggiated? Pulsing, rhythmic, or sophisticated? Wow, what a name. I guess arpeggiated? Enter the dark memories. Yeah, come on. No? But this is gonna help. This is gonna help finding a good... I wished you could just say, like, 16th note. Search for that. That would be sick, like a 16th note pattern. But no, we cannot do that, so that's a bit of a shame. But if we find a good sound, then we can get it going. Might have to do a note that's higher as well. It's actually gonna work with that as well, so. Yeah, this is probably gonna take a while for me to find the right sound, but I hope you guys don't mind. But we're gonna search for the right one. I wish Omnisphere wouldn't lag so much when loading patches. Such a pain to find the right patch sometimes, because you just can't, unless you know which patch you need. Because there's not like, you can't, it just doesn't switch. Like maybe if I put it on an SSD, then maybe it works better, but. I'll save right now. Okay, I have to wait. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna need a 10 terabyte SSD. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. So, I don't know, it shouldn't be that much of an issue, but. Like, see, it just takes like 3 seconds or something for a patch to load. And then, you know, nope, not the right one. You're gonna need to find a good one. But it does have a lot of good sounds. It's just like. It's just so annoying. That's my only, let's see if we can bring it down more. Sequence. Sequence. Oh, that one is actually has 5 stars. Let's see what it sounds like. Oh yeah, that sounds really nice, but it's not going to be for this track. It's not the right thing for this track, but that does sound really nice. It's made with the ARP, yeah. It's not for this track, but it's a really interesting patch. Interesting patch though. Inharmonic Madness. Well, if it sounds good, then I'm fine with that. 16 notes, but not an ARP. Let's turn the ARP on. What a sound. Oh man. What a fucking sound. We need something better. Ooh, wait a second. Can I search? Let's try. Let's see. Instead of type, genre. Of course it doesn't have just a techno tab. No, electronic. But it does have dubstep separate. What the fuck? Well, it's probably an electronic what I'm looking for. What else do we have? Mood? No. Type? Yeah, that's just the same thing as what we had there. So you just give me techno type sounds, right? Nope. Well, what if we search for that? We're just gonna search for techno in here. Hey, I'm having fun. I'm having fun tonight. That's one thing that's for sure. Mousetrap. That mouse inspired? Probably. Okay. Stop. I'm over you, Omnisphere. You're so fucking laggy. What else has techno sounds? Zebra? June? Maybe I have something in June. I don't think that... maybe I have some... Oh, I do have some extra things. Huh. What do we have here? Do we have some sequence things? Of course not. Oh yeah, we've got a couple of ARP thingies here. What do we get? Not what we need. At least it's less laggy. Haven't used this thing in a long time. That's one thing that's for sure. Interesting, but not what I'm looking for. What is controlling what? Where can I see that again? See, that's what I mean. I haven't used this thing in a while. Oh yeah, mod matrix. What is going on here? LFO 2. Where's the LFOs again? Here. Yeah, really haven't used this in a while. I have Diva, yeah. I have Diva. What can I use?
Once you get
Yeah, we need a 16th note thing coming in, but what? 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 No, I need a 16th note thing. I just hear it here. Maybe even a vocal-like sound. I think I know a way. I have those resampled vocal things here. In fact, I have the longer versions right here. Weren't there also some parts where it was really reverbed? Like really drowned out in reverb? I think there were. Like that section, for instance. Let's copy that and put that on. Yeah, I can put it in this group, but let's just put it on this track right here. Let's put that there. Rave Generator 2. That honestly sounds like one of those free plugins indeed. It just sounds like a free plugin. Amazing. Maybe I'll check it out after the stream maybe. Let me write that down. Rave Generator. I'll put that in my phone. One moment. That's perfect. Yeah. There we go. Notes. Rave Generator. Make note. Rave Generator 2 even, so there's even a 1 as well. Amazing. Okay, let's do elevotal. It needs to be it's warped, so let's try a different way. Let's do kilohertz pitch shifter. Put that in front of here. Almost like it's off. But it's also not really the right part, I think. Let's see if we have a different section. We also had that other file. This one. Not that that one has a lot of reverb parts. Here, it has a bit. Wait, there's filters in here as well. Oh, let's try that weird one. Let's see, this could be weird. We're using that reverb filter that you know from Serum. Like without this. Or we can use the comb. So weird. But not really what works. It's a bit much. Yeah, it's a bit much. Let's first save. I'm gonna be desperate here, but hey, this might work. We're gonna search for techno and see what we get. Sample some stuff.
Once you get
I mean, I'm still in the exploring phase at the moment right now, to be quite honest. I'm totally not familiar with techno, so I'm really just letting come out whatever I feel like should happen. Yeah, we need a 16-note thing though. I keep getting back to it, but it's because that's what my brain tells me to do. Oh, one moment before we go and check techno samples. Roland, I'm just gonna whip out the 303. Really? Let's see if I remember my password. Is that it? Hey. There we go. I've got the 303 right here as well. I'm not sure if it actually plays a pattern right off the bat. I think it does. Oh no, it doesn't. Or does it? Oh, I think it does. Yeah. It does play the pattern. Okay, good. Let's see what we get. Acid. Oh wait, these are the presets, I think. Yeah, okay, good. Why is it? Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. But it's doing that. Why is it doing that? Never really used this one. Let's see. Ah, there we go. There we go. Let's do a perfect fifth. Let's do a D. Let's do that. Oh. Okay. So I guess we just... But then it doesn't do any... We want to have the pattern. Why is it... Help. Panel? Oh wait, what is this doing all? Drive type, depth. No. I'm looking for the like, how do I turn that on? Oh, there we go. Edit. Does somebody know? Does somebody ever use this one? There should be a way how we can probably See, when I hit play, it does play this one. Oh. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I literally just had to turn off this one. Okay. And now, if I do another note. Now we get more notes. Okay, nice. Or not. Strange. If we do 3 notes, we don't get anything. What a weird plugin. Okay, whatever. If we do that, it works. I should listen to that with the, it's actually, it just keeps playing even if the MIDI note is over, for some reason. Here, look. Just keeps going. Okay. Whatever. How we bring it up an octave. It literally stays the exact same, and if I bring the MIDI note up, we get nothing. For some reason. Whatever. That's what I mean. Weird plugin. Oh, we do have some. I just want it to be higher pitched. I guess we can turn this up, but then... Okay, that works. Or can we change it here? No, that's changed the pattern. Like, I'm not sure how you do that. Yeah, for some reason that is not doing anything. And for some reason it now works in keyboard mode. Guys, do you still get it? Do you still get this plugin? Because I don't. I literally don't. I mean, that pattern is kind of cool. Let's see what patch we can find. Play other note while in keyboard mode. And now it's doing that again. Switch back to that mode. Not doing anything. So weird. Why does it decay? Like there's decay here, but that's... Okay, that is it. What? See, that's so fucking weird. I don't get it. But if I start it there, it works. Like, and I don't get it either. Like, why is it still playing even though this just... The MIDI note stops. Like, even if we don't have a MIDI note, I think it's playing. Can we automate that switch? We probably can. Or not. No, you cannot automate that. It's such a weird thing. At least it's a higher pitch note now. That's one thing that's for sure. But if I now wanted a higher pitch note, do I need to... It stays the same note. See, I really don't get this plugin, mate. This is so weird. It's in keyboard mode now, and now it's not doing anything in terms of pitch. It's so fucking weird. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, literally. For some reason, you just cannot... It just plays even though there's no note going on. Yeah, I mean, I can make acid sounds. I can try it. Faceplant could be a good one. Yeah, could any synth could work basically, but faceplant would be a good one. Yeah. D16 Group had a 303 plugin. I'm not sure if I own that one. I do have some D16 plugins, but I don't think I own any synths from them. No. I don't have any of their synths. I do have the distortion, the Devastator thing. Never use it, but I do have it. Should we use one of the should we use the linear filter? Let's have some fun. Beautiful. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Everything working just how you expect. Yeah, true. True. I'm probably gonna go for some sample things, actually check some samples out. See if we can manipulate some samples. I have a couple of techno sample packs as well. Might be able to find something in there. But we could try this one out real quick. Could easily make like this filter is pretty nice actually. Has some pretty interesting modes. Yeah, some pretty interesting modes actually. I mean, that's pretty much your acid type of sound. Yeah, let's go for the other option, because this is not getting me to where I wanna go. Goodbye, faceplate. Let's insert an audio track. And I'm just gonna do that again. Search for techno. Let's see what we get. Oh yeah, beautiful. A lot of similars.
Techno.
Technology by itself is a tool for human being.
That's actually from this track. That one isn't actually that bad. Not what I'm looking for right now, but interesting break. Bit loud. No, fuck that. I'm a drum and bass producer, so hey, I'm gonna stick with 172 for this one. I'm also gonna bring more drum and bass things in later. I'm just exploring what I can do with these sounds for now, and to be quite honest, I think there's a big chance that there will be another stream where we're actually gonna make the actual track, you know, from the sounds that I made today. That sounds actually quite interesting. Actually quite like that sound. Put some effects on it. Gonna have to do some more stuff because otherwise it's gonna be too... It's gonna... Or maybe make it come in here. That's also an option. But I do like the sound.
Once you get
Do like that sound. What does that sound like here? I do like it in some kind of a way. Maybe chop it up or something. What else do we have? Oh yeah, that's always so helpful, right? If do you see these files right here? If somebody makes a sample pack and they make a multi-sampled pad, they bounce all the different notes to individual samples, and then instead of naming them by the note, they name them with like pad 36. That's one semitone higher. Like, put the names of the notes in the title. That's such a big... Oh, that annoys me so much. Like, I make sample packs as well, and stuff like that. Oh, it really... It can really annoy me when people do that. Like, if you're already going through the hassle of making the individual notes per sample, right? Then at least just... Like, you're gonna have to export every note anyway. So instead of calling it pad 36, just call it pad C. C sharp. Do we have some more? These are all one-shots. Oh wait, here maybe. Here, this one knows how it's supposed to go. See, that one knows what he's doing. This is the other guy again. But that sound kind of works. Just needs to be maybe not as much. Let's see. Oh wait, maybe leave that one in. Let's just do this. It's a weird vibe, yeah, but I kind of like it in a way. I'm not. Yeah, maybe.
Technology.
I think I have a couple of. Yeah, see, I've got some techno sample packs as well. Oh, that's also where the intro pad came from. Okay. Damn. That sounds shit. Damn. Those are bad. Stabs. Nope. Nope. We have some other packs. I've got quite a few of those actually. Never used them, but... Mm. What does it sound like if we add some percussion here, some other weird percussion like this? Okay, kinda works. That kinda works. maybe even take these out completely. Here. Should I bring this one back? Maybe in a higher pitch?
Once you get
I really like that vibe though, it's really nice.
once you get
Let's, on this one, let's drop a sidechain compressor. So that we get that. Dun.
once you get
Yeah, it needs to be a different sound. This one kind of works, but it needs to be a different sound. Oh yes. Totally going up. Anyway, in the section after it, we're probably gonna bring a snare drum in. Let's just let's actually do a little bit of housekeeping here. We have that. Okay, we can remove this one. That's the old kick track. So this is the new kick. Then we have the bass. Let's put the pad underneath that. And then we have the percussion there. This is also percussion, but it's turned off. So let's leave it there. In fact, let's take all of this and let's move it in here. What was that? Okay, that's the noise. I'm gonna move that here. Kinda layers nice with the bass. It's kinda part of the percussion, I think. So let's put it somewhere there. Yeah, that's better. A little bit more organized. Put the vocals at the bottom. Okay. Without the ARP, I actually like this intro way more, to be quite honest. Even though it's very empty.
Once you get
Ooh, I almost hear like a Reese coming in as well. After the pitch bend thing. Like another pitch bend thing, but then with a Reese. Ooh. Ooh, let's try. That could actually be good. Like right around here. Or maybe here. When this one sort of like fades out. Wow. Something like that. This section. It almost sounds like we're in the key of D, but doesn't matter. Like, I'm just gonna do that. It's probably too long, but let's do that for now. Okay, let's do... I'm just gonna try it like this. 2 saw waves. Connect you to the fine tune and to that fine tune. Let's make sure that they start at the same position. Go into here, make them unipolar. Have this one at plus 50 and this one at minus 50. Call that detune. There we got that. Not entirely sure where it needs to come in, but roughly around here. Maybe a little later. Let's see. Doesn't sound good enough yet, but... I think it also needs a different note, to be quite honest. See if I bring it in around here. Needs to be lower, first of all. Like, I can even just put it on notes that are not even in the skill, like, it doesn't really matter. With sounds like these, it's like, it really doesn't matter anymore what we're doing in terms of pitch. Let's do some reverb on this. We have a return track already. Send this to there. And let's put some reverb on this one. Let's just use Valhalla Room. Might even leave the low end in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find a good reason for that. Let's see, where's the so we have this section, and in this section I probably want to go for a more drum and bass pattern. Let's just copy that. Now let's see if we can make this into a drum and bass pattern. We can really easily if we do this. And then we need a snare drum. So let's just go for one of these for now. Because they're all kinds of types. Like that one is quite nice, for instance. Let's just take one of these and let's see which one sounds relatively alright. Just take one of those. That's loud. Can also start playing with this one, maybe offsetting this one as well. Let's try this. Oh yes, that's gonna be nice for the drum and bass part. Switching from this to that. I think if I do this, oh yeah, that's also nice. But I can play with the fade out here as well. That's gonna give us a bit longer of a fade. And actually, if it's quite abrupt, it's also quite nice. What is this one doing? Like maybe even switch that one up to the 244. Let's see if we add some drum and bass break or top loop to it. Let's search for top. I'm just gonna drag a random one in for now. It's not gonna be the right one, but just so I can set everything up. Let's take this, put that on here so we have some sidechain. That's fucking loud. Let's search for a good one. That one is going to be really weird. Yeah, something could work with symbols. Okay. One of these could work. That one is actually quite nice. Can do better. These are pretty good, I think. That one is quite nice. Yeah, I can do that as well to kinda... Okay, let's get rid of these. Do that. Let's copy that. I'm probably gonna have to cut some stuff out here as well. Like... or chop it up, I'm not sure. I'll find a better one. That one's actually quite interesting. Okay, that percussion I'm not sure about yet what that's gonna do, but what are we gonna do? High pitch snare? We can do something like that. Or we can go for something more along those lines. That's kind of like a clap. And it's kind of hitting at D sharp as well. High pitch clap. Which one should we do? Let's see what sounds good. It's a bit too high. We can try a minor third. That's better. Or we can just have it at the root, which should be 0. I think 3. I think I like that most. Now there's no sidechain happening with this one, so let's duplicate the kick sidechain channel. Let's just drop that here. Call that snare sidechain. And I'm just gonna remove all of those clips. And then just copy the snare drum clips, drop those on here, so that I can copy this sidechain here on the bass and do a little snare sidechain. Might not have to do as much, but actually might actually just leave it. Okay, that's way too much. Let's do it a little bit less. How late is it? 1:30. Okay. We're nearing the end of the stream, boys. I'm gonna stop streaming. I got a lot of sounds though. A lot of stuff. Definitely made some interesting changes today. Damn it. I'm hungry as fuck. I need to eat something.
Once you get
That one lonely reese. It is in the right spot actually, that's good. Just needs to sound better. And more 16, yeah, I still hear that 16 note thing that needs to come in.
once you get
Yeah, and there we're gonna go to drum and bass. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. But I'm gonna continue that in another stream. So loving the vibe, let's rave. Yeah, it has a bit of a techno vibe, which I kinda like though. Kinda like where this is going. Thanks for being here. If you wanna join my Discord, then the link is already in the chat on YouTube. But I'll just send it in the chat anyway. So if you want to join my Discord, that's the link. Thanks for being here. I'm gonna be back on Friday with another live stream. So usually on 8:30 p.m. on Friday Amsterdam time. So check out what that is for you. I hope you enjoyed it today. And yeah, what else? What else? Yeah, if you want to help support, you can support me on Patreon. Link is already in the chat, I think, but I'll just post that one as well. I'm gonna have a little play around with this in the coming days, probably. Figure out some of the things with the sounds that we made today, fine tune some things, see if I can get it actually sounding good, and then yeah. If I get it good, then we'll probably do another stream and see what happens then. So that was fun. Like I said, I'll be back soon. If you want to have a chat still, I'm gonna be in the Discord after this, so you can come and join and have a chat if you want. And other than that, I hope you enjoyed. So without further ado, see you guys next week. By the way, if I do another stream in between, then I'll always let you guys know in Discord and on my Twitter. So you can follow me on Twitter as well, at artifactsdnb. Yeah, and that's gonna be it. So, thanks. I'll see you guys soon. Peace.
once you get